Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. So very happy to be here for our 35th of 37 regular fragMas streams. We also have bonus time after that, but after today's broadcast, our next two broadcasts are going to be in celebration of our 10 years full time here on Twitch. Started the 2-year live stream challenge on January 5th, 2012, and it ended on January 6th, 2014, thanks to that leap year. So just going to celebrate over the 2 days. You all know me, I don't make a big deal about it, but going to make a little speech tomorrow, and then we'll just have a great couple of streams, and then a bunch of bonus time after this fragMas as well. Thanks for making it so great so far. Gonna head into the game here, get all caught up with the fine people here in chat, and then we'll be off into the daily. All right, I'm gonna do a prediction right now for 799. Will this daily run make it 799? 10-minute prediction, if you want it. If you want it. Use the term speech lightly, but I will say some words for our 10 years. Yo, Harmonious Gaming, thanks for 7 months. Much appreciation. All right, you gonna kick in here, Capture? Or are you gonna do it? Can you do it? Anytime now. Okay then. All right, let's try this right here. Let's go. That window is slightly missized, just a little bit. Let's just give that a little right click, transform, fit to screen. Bam. Easy peasy. Yo, Grom TWP, thanks for that Prime sub, and Bunny Wild, thanks for 1,000 bits as well. All right, let's pick our character. Dirk is the new daily dude we completed with Rafi yesterday. All right, Penguin, it's going in the hole right now. You know it. Get all caught up here after Penguin in the hole. Where's that dung beetle? There it is. Going in the shaft. Tradition, very important. Nice. Well, okay toss, Dirk. Okay toss. Okay, this is the big one right here, though. My man's got it. You're right, Zealousy. Manfred was the new daily dude, but it's going to be Dirk now, I suppose. Penguin in the hole has spoken. All right, we're going to go into online here. We're going to do daily challenge. And we're off. Yes, that is part of the cricket toss, Rick, that we sit down in the chair at the end. Now, before I kick off this run, Soda Padinsky, thanks for 2 months. Much appreciation. Harmonious Gaming 7 again. Appreciate it very much. What's up? Bunch 007, goodbye Blue Sky, Smithery, Zealousy, good to see you, Joke, sub Gravin Fear, Zaphod. Alright, Ivan's Daily ended on the 1-4, better luck on the next one, man. Hey there, LOL. What's up, Fluffy, Kirby, Slime Lord, Rain the Red-Nosed Reindeer, 10 more push-ups, Xaner. Nice to see everybody. Gonna be a cool stream today, and well, I gotta say 10 years is a pretty big deal for full-time here on Twitch. You know me, I don't really like to hype things up, but certainly feeling nostalgic and gonna enjoy the next 2 broadcasts after this as well. But before that, let's stay in this moment right here in this run. I heard Percy, big time. Oh, I see. Tough toenails. Okay, there's 2. Oh, man. Okay. I'm gonna bomb right here and then rope as well. Because there is 8 smacking sacrifice points right here. It's a big deal. 10 sacrifice points. Dang. Yeah, I did wait too long on that. That's fair. Okay, we got spiky shoots. Alright, so we're currently at 10 sacrifice points. Only took us a minute to do that. That's not bad. Alright, we can get this for free. Good. No eye or ear on the damsel yet. Ton shop? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. Who knows where the entrance to that is? Keep an eye out here for some deviation in the crust, but I definitely don't see it. Also, is it 1 or 2 more ropes to get the Kali statue? It's 2. I'm not using a bomb and 2 ropes to get up and get Cup right now. It's a tough choice, but it's too much. Well, that's a cool clarification. You got climbing gloves from the shrine today, Bunch. That's very cool. I was actually very curious if those things were randomized or not, and now we know. Alright, 1 rope. Fine. That's exactly why I didn't want to use 2 ropes. Because what if? Do this right. One bomb was also possible from the top. At this few bombs, I'd rather use a rope. And now I'd rather use a bomb than a rope. How about that? Well, I've got a plan for you, Mr. Bat. Easy money. That is 1 dead turkey, my dude. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Sprung in? Believe it. I'm by his cape, too. Yeah. I mean, he's already dead, right? Oh, hold up. Don't do that. Okay, 133. A good turkey taming hole right there. Well, I do have the option of going big spender here. I'm waffling right now. Alright, tell you what, here on the daily, I do have Spike Shoe and Spring Shoe, so it's easy enough to kill Coolback that way. I'm gonna cook some turkey dinner. I'll be back for that. What have I done? I cooked my ride. That's alright. Spring shoes in the jungle is more than adequate to climb back up pretty much everything jungle generates. And we're totally just going to find some more rope. No problem. Ow. Well, I am going to go jungle here. In order to do so, we're going to need to get most of the moonies. Put that there for now. That, okay. All right, money situation looks pretty good. Okay, double emerald, sure. Where was the damsel? You like top left? All right, looks good. Get me out of here. British 66. Thanks so much for 38 months. Fabrinator, thanks for 45. And Polygon 104. Thanks for 104 months. 104 on 14 at 104. Wow, Polygon. You really went there, man. And level 14, Red Gubbins adds in chat. The prophecy has been foretold. Yeah, I just used my last rope. That monkey, though. What a jerk. With climbing glove spring shoe, I'm not worried about having no rope. It's inconvenient for sure, but I can't really imagine a structure I can't get out of, or a situation that I get myself into I can't get out of with these movement tools. I will be grateful for more rope when the time arrives. Say that too. Listen here, Hecky Borfman. You're heckin' and a Borfin. I gotcha. Whoa! Alright, 2-1 complete. Yo, four-wheel gator, thanks for 37 months. Appreciate that, 3 years and climbing. Thank you. Okay, I hear the blip blappins. Here. Right there. Sometimes you just know. Alright, no bow yet, and also not very much money, so buying Hadjis seems unlikely. Haste, please. Yes. Jetty, okay, I see. Fin. Okay, we are definitely not buying the Hadji. No way. These ropes, absolutely. Okay, I have glasses here and that bomb box I want. I'm gonna go clear the level a little bit, see how much money we have. We also just saw the sister is on the bottom left-hand side of the map. Ghost Urn. Don't particularly want to use that. Okay, there's the sis. I'm going to use a bomb here. Thinking about going all the way over and all the way back. It's not even really about the spikes, but how much time that takes to traverse twice. Okay. Okay. Then here. Nice. Yeah. I see. There is not very many good bombs here. That's actually a pretty good one. Let's take this right here. It's the highest value bomb I saw on the level so far. Okay. That'll do. Decent one down there, too. All right, I have one last place to check, and that is outside of the black market on the extra exit generated. Here we go. And get that for 2 bombs. Get that for 3 bombs. Two minutes. All right. You know what the hey? Let's go. Oh, I didn't get it? Okay, fair enough. Well, I have enough for the glasses and the bomb box. Good enough for me. We will not be opening the chest on the top right there because it can contain a bomb or a large bomb, both of which would aggro the black market. Hey, Unions of All, thanks for 10 months, man. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Okay, I say our run stabilize a little bit here. Still plenty of stuff that can take us out of the game, as always. What's in here? Alright, this is the challenge area. Bo lives here, as we knew it would. 2-4 is a possibility for a bow, but much more likely to be 2-3 or 2-2. Okay, yeah, I need monies. Okay, challenge time. All right, also see the bow here. And we're off. Yo, Sage Sunday, thanks for 63 months. 5+ years, thank you. A reminder of our bonus time, we do have today's broadcast and the 2 10-year anniversary broadcasts coming up to add into the bonus time, which will be starting January 7th after our regular fragMas ends. Already at close to 70 hours. Those will be served up on consecutive streams after our finale on the 6th. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I need to go there. Well, I will grab this gold statue for sure. In this. Oh, I got a minute and a half. That's quite a bit. So we are one live body away from jelly, or this is jelly. No? One body away from jelly. Here's a body. Alright, that's definitely good enough for me there. Later, Tater. Alright, let's Olmec in the hole here. You know what's happening. That bomb is a little bit left. Not too bad, though. Alright, big old hole dug for Olmec. Here we go. Gonna slam dunk this lad. What were you thinking being a giant gold statue around here? Bonanza. Man, there's some nice bombs in here. You know what? Just one for the road. Alright, 2 dozen health. Our equipment's pretty nice. Oh, still a few hours left in the daily. I'm gonna go tide pool here. If this was not a daily run, I would probably go temple and skip Sheelan altogether, but we'll do the chain. We're chaining. This isn't even the way? Oh my god. Alright, 4-1's done then. Checking for altar here. Okay, there's no altar, so no eggplant chance here. That's another reason to go tide pool if you're looking for eggplant. I'm always keeping an eye out. Eggplant is something like, if we get a chance at it, we take it, but if we don't get it, it's not a huge deal. No bigs. Okay, did not buy the crown. Means we're gonna have a fish whipping good time down here. Okay, that's fair. Alright. There's Humphead. Alright. How about you come all the way over here, Humphead? Huh? There you go. Oh, hey, if I don't have this, I'm just going to take the clone with me, so I don't have to worry about the help being not helpful. He can not help all he wants. I'm going to carry the clone gun. A whipping and a weapon. My god, you're still helping, sir. Sir, have you considered a career in helping? Just check. Just check. He's helping. Oh, wow. Okay. Here we go. I don't have to worry about that. That guy either now. Oh, I did that to myself. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Almost looks like it might be a ton shop, huh? It is. Okay, is there some sort of extra entrance over here or nah? All right. That's the third time in a row the door has been directly on top of the pillar I've chosen. Well, the closest available pillar, I guess would be a better way to put it. Wasn't really a choice, just the nearest opportunity. Three for three, though. I don't know how many pillars wide that is. Probably 10 or 12. So, you know, a 1 in 12 chance 3 times. No big deal. Alright, so we only got 16 bombs here. We're going to use 10 bombs to crack the shell, and then we're going to give it some old elbow grease. Fair enough. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. No Madam Tusk. What's up with that? Maybe a rare kind of glitch generation? Suppose it could have been on the first level, but I don't think so. We cleared everything. I wasn't even keeping a mind on that, but you're right. Okay, final stretch, Dirk. Final stretch. Oh, cool. Okay, I didn't know the crossplay for Xbox is coming next week. Good stuff. Between PC and PlayStation, usually about 1,500 to 2,000 daily runners per day right now. It's pretty cool. Bonk. Where did that go? Okay, let's see where Mr. Waddles is. Mr. Waddles is up and right. So I see it. I want to look in here just for crates, but this Yeti King is dangerous right now. I'll spend 1 bomb on the Yeti King. How about that? Oh no. Oh no, I'm dead. I am dead. Big time. I am dead. It's okay. That's what the Ankh is for. Oh, wow, you respawn with your jetpack on. I thought that would have fell off our back when we got shattered, but I guess not. Alright, back down here. Where are you at, you son of a gun? Oh, he fell onto the spikes, didn't he? Nice. Okay. Fair enough. All right, here we go, Neo Bams. Didn't mean to whip you there, Percy, but you know, things happen. All right, here's the urn room. What urn do we got again? Did I even look? Smiling Jade Eye. Smiling Jade Eye. There's Simple Jade Eye. There's Cracked Jade Eye. There's Tall Jade Eye. Oh man, there's only one left. There it is. That is a lot of Olamites, man. Wow, that was a level. Never even had a chance to be a high roller on this daily. No Madam Tuss spawn. Oh, dude. Yuck. Pretty rude. Pretty rude. Madame Tuss not appearing is a really rare occurrence. I mean, it's possible maybe she was on the 3rd level, but I don't think so. It's pretty thorough. Alright, sorry, Chilin. You're legendary, but I need your blood. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Madame Tuss can't spawn on 464, but or 44. Maybe if we didn't take Kingu, though, she would have appeared. I don't know. I don't know. Definitely some weird stuff that can happen in Spelunky. The Tusk is definitely not a key component to completing the chain or anything, so kind of makes sense. Probably shouldn't be grabbing this yet, but I've already spent 3/4 of the time, so here we are. Is the challenge on Area 1 or not? Why would they do that? It's pretty rude. Okay, there's Waddler. I'm gonna grab the clone gun now. Okay, if it's not up here, then it's very likely not going to be. It's still possible. Oh, it is nice. Okay, cool. Well, that's a nice deal. I'm going to bomb here. I'm going to bomb right here. I only need 1 bomb here for the challenge area. Oh, hey, we're going to be exactly 99 bombs. Get 96 from the materials. Yo, Kevin, thanks for 102 months. Much appreciation. 1 century and climbing. Okay, well that worked out well at least. Oh, there's a shrine here? Okay, hold on. Hold on. My health is definitely low enough that I'm interested. Okay, I'm also going to have the ghost come in from the bottom here, and I'm going to fly up. I have a very clean route upward, but if I get about 3/4 up, then the ghost appears. It's going to be hard to manage. Ghost up and down movement is diminished. Wasn't sure that arrow was gonna fall, that's why I used a rope there. All right, one more level after this. Yeah, my feeling on the crush blocks is if you think you need to wait, why not just wait an extra 2 seconds, right? That's a huge nope. Okay. All right, undone climb time. Undone climb time. Look at that. This has to go. All right, no arrow traps or sticky globs up here. Good. Let's reload. Didn't work. Okay, that's fine. All right, we did it all the way from 1-1 to Cosmic Ocean on the daily. Not without its trials, no Ankh remaining. We got killed by the Yeti King today. Yo, Vogon PT, thanks for 100 bits. Appreciate all your generosity this fragMas. Thank you. All right, if we survive this first level, which we certainly should, I'm gonna take a short break and get ready for the rest. Is that spikes? Dude, it's very perilous here. Why? All right, that's going to be orb number 3. We're going to follow a process here. We're going to keep our process simple. I'm going to try to leave one orb for last and also have cleared the exit before popping the last orb. Okay, that's a death trap. Looks like Orbo 3 to me. Welcome to Mantrap City. Yeah, cool, Zealously. I'm glad that tip has helped you out. It really is best to avoid this gap in between the left and the right as much as you possibly can. I think that's just a good, solid bit of Spelunky advice. I say as I go through the interlevel barrier. I mean, it's a good tool to be able to use, but at the same time, gotta be careful. What the hell? Hold on. Okay, this is where I want to cut in. No? Oh, this level's a lot deeper than I imagined it was. I see now. I get it. All right, guys, I'm going to stand up and stretch real quick. We'll be back in just a minute to continue this cosmic ocean run. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that very brief one. Mastered Chops, thanks for 28 months. And Sea Crow, thanks for 56 during the break. Let's see if we can make this Cosmic Ocean, or how far we can make this Cosmic Ocean run go. I got faith. Did start a prediction at the start of this run for 799. I like doing that at least on the run after 799, which we had yesterday on the daily to finish off our stream. Alright, haven't seen anything yet. Well, you can see right here there's arrow trap on the side of the level waiting to bungle us. We're just going to stay inside. Nice and cozy. It's a bomb for me. Alright. Well, for this I'll go around. Okay, that shot the rock off the side of the level. This may seem a little bit extreme, but I'm going to wait for 30 seconds right here before I go to pop this orb. Also, is whipping and then jumping up here good enough to get out? I'm not convinced. You know what, in my not being convinced, let's bomb right here. Now I'm sure. That was a close one. Okay, in addition to not wanting to be on the sides, I also don't want to be on the ceiling inside Temple because the snakes can spit, wrap around, and land on the ceiling very easily. Okay, rope. Well, here's a little trick. If you go through the quicksand while the jetpack is already active, you can zip through it. All other methods are a little molassesy. That was 2. That would have been a perfect last orb. Oh no. Well, that's it right there. We got chopped in half by a thwomp block in quicksand. I hadn't actually seen that interaction of the thwomp pushing over the quicksand, but it makes sense because your body goes into the quicksand and then gets cut off at the point where there's no quicksand anymore. Well, congratulations on that daily, Doubters. Was a good one. Was a good one. We'll see where we landed on the leaderboard on that. We are late into the daily, but still a nice one. I'm not sure on that Lacopy. That's definitely something to be interested in. Hard to science the thwomp on quicksand, I guess, unless you die purposely in Temple. But yeah, it's a good idea. What if it was only 1 or 2 tiles of quicksand? I think you'd still get crushed there because you'd have at least a small amount of time to sink. Well, there you have it. We were about 60th or so on the crossplay. Not bad. I personally don't do the daily for leaderboard bragging rights, but always nice to see where you lined up because some seeds are a lot different than others. 64. And hey, as we heard earlier in the stream, Xbox being added into crossplay next week. Spelunky released for Xbox next week. That's awesome. More Spelunky for everybody. If I read correctly in chat, it's also going to be on Game Pass, which is nice. Pretty good. Yes, there was a lot of 7-7 on that leaderboard. It's true, Pocknock. You'll usually see that on the leaderboard if you scroll down. There's a lot of early deaths in Cosmic Ocean, and that's to no fault of the players. Cosmic Ocean is very difficult. And I'll also say when you're newer to getting to Cosmic Ocean, like you're starting to get better at the base cycle of the game, you're going to have a lot of runs that don't go very deep because it's a lot to learn and process. Just making it to Cosmic Ocean on any daily is an awesome accomplishment for anybody. If you want to attempt that particular daily, not a bad one. I'm curious what the Vlad side would look like. Smiling Jade Eye was the urn. Jetpack in the black market if you want it. Not bad at all. All right, guys, we're going to hop into a run or two in Nova Drift, and we'll take it from there. Give me just a moment. That is true. I do have a bin. Here. Oh, that's very true, Neuroxis. That's very common as well. Like sometimes there will just be a level that's really difficult in Cosmic Ocean, and you scroll on the leaderboard and like 15 or so people died on that particular level. You could possibly get the urn without the tablet, but it'd be a very low % chance. I'm just going to swap my title here real quick, and then we're in it to win it. All right, so we're checking out the Enemies 2.0 beta here again. This release is fully on the 18th, though it's mostly complete now. Still some bug fixes and stuff going on. Though I have not run into anything major. There's some balancing happening as well. If you're new to Nova Drift, it is a asteroid-style arcade shoot-'em-up game. So asteroid style means that instead of a twin-stick shooter where you have one stick that controls the driving and one that controls shooting, you have thrust and then turn. So you can propel yourself, then you have to turn there. You can also wrap the screen left and right and up and down. The key feature. Keep it simple with some salvo to start here. I'm gonna go amp salvo. Here we go. I'm gonna keep it offensive right now. Oh, interesting. I haven't played with Architect too much. One of these days. Okay, let's go ahead and take Spectre here, because then we can cloak, and then when we fire while cloaked, 250% weapon damage. And as I understand, that is for the entire volley. Where am I? There I am. Oh my Gertie. Cloaking technology is just not fair. Okay, rate of fire, blast radius. I'm going to start working towards warp strike. Past couple times I went into missile builds, didn't quite get there, and it's because I got distracted by shiny. Yo, Seizure 13, thanks for 44 months. Appreciate you. Well, I mean, just 15% weapon damage. That's pretty tough to pass up. I think I might go Streamline instead of Deadly Wake on this ship if we're going to be cloaking and things. Okay, that's shiny, but also good. Plus 2 projectiles is going to give us a much faster stockpile rate. Well, the more projectiles you have, the more missiles that are added per tick on the stockpile, and the more rate of fire you have, the faster that tick happens. So both are nice for stockpiling missiles. I believe, at least for now, I can get away without targeting. Ooh, I wonder if stabilization, does this count? Oh, okay, I can do backup maneuvers while I'm cloaking to dodge. Hell yeah. Just think of the stabilization perk as space brakes. You can stop your momentum at any time, or at least slow your momentum. And if you're standing still, it's a weak thrust or a weak reverse, which being able to move just a little bit is a very big deal with the way enemies target you in this game. I mean, let's take efficiency though. I mean, who doesn't love space brakes? Okay, before I take Splinter, I want to get Warp Strike, and it's just not showing up. I got 12 rerolls and 2 upgrades right now. Bazinga. I'm gonna do it. Hold up, that's a 25% thrust? Ooh, 25%. Okay, so the more thrust you already have from other perks, the better that is. Oh, you know we're taking Blink here. Okay, Blinking does not break Cloak. That's amazing. I wonder what's an unreasonable amount of stuff to let spawn on the screen here. Okay, payload, 30% weapon damage, doesn't seem bad. This is one very slippery ship right now. Oh, these new tracks by Pixel Jam Miles, too good. Too good, bud. Okay, fine. Targeting. Looking for velocity and snipe now, so I can get Warp Strike. Then our missiles can wrap the screen once. Should also just stop playing like a madman here, I guess. I'm gonna roll here. Okay, there's velocity. Gonna save up my volley here until I can fire inside the circle. It's nice I can maneuver around real slow and still be cloaked. It's handy. So fast right now, holy crap. It's gonna keep rolling here. I want snipe. There it is. Okay, now Warp Strike's in the pool. And I think Cloaked Warp Strike gonna be pretty good. No, these kind of counteract each other a bit. Okay, I'll take Guidance now. We do get Warp Strike, that'll mean that pretty much every single missile we fire will hit. Definitely a good look. Okay, the glowing on the ship was the amp shield proccing. I get it now. You get additional bonus damage for enemies being close. Fair. What's our stats right now on this bad boy? Pull 100, thrust 130. You know, I'm gonna go Gemini Protocol. There's Warp Strike. Nice. Alright, now our missiles can wrap the screen, which just means they're way more effective. I gotta be conscious here not to lose a lot of XP on the outside of the screen. Hey, Caesar13, thanks so much for 44 mods and Sanity 78. Appreciate that 6.5. Reminder here, we have our back-to-back 10-year anniversary streams tomorrow and the next day, marking 10 years full-time here on Twitch since the start of the 2-year livestream challenge on January 5th, 2012. You know, let's go for maximum mobility here, right? As a feature on the new Enemies 2.0 update, the playfield gets bigger as the game goes along, so it's zooming out ever so slowly. A very cool effect. What a place to spawn for him, huh? The ship has a very cool feel about it. Yeah, I don't want that. Let's do a roll here. Okay, blast radius is good. Let's look for Splinter, though. Rate of fire, yeah. Oh, that's tough, bud. That's tough. Can't find the little feller? That's tough. Don't mind me. You've been bamboozled. Why is everything offensive right now? Can I get, like, some other stuff? I'm gonna take blast radius, though. Because the one after blast radius, concentrated blast, going to be a 35% damage increase. Getting to Essence Sap's going to be important too. Okay, here's Splinter. Now, the missiles generated by every missile we fire now also have the screen wrap effect. So there's no way this isn't a massive damage up. It's definitely a massive wave clear up. There it is, 35% blast damage. Missiles are blast damage. The radius not as important. It still does damage to other stuff, but more damage per missile. Oh, hey, bud. Yeah, where am I? Well, that's tough. You can't find the little fella? Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. Oh, he shielded him? You son of a gun. You messed up my plan, man. It's actually pretty bad. Warpath isn't going to get worse. As more stuff spawns, it'll only get better. Yes, this is a new enemy for sure, and the enemy's 2.0. Big bada boom. We're going for Essence Sap now. Charge Shot is also interesting, but I believe it interrupts Cloak. Not 100% on that. Oh yeah, Stray's pretty cool. Not what I want right now, though. Okay, let's roll here again. What's this? Antimatter rounds? One instance of recoil isn't bad. Slightly increased for each additional projectile. I don't know how that works for this. Rupture is okay. Let's keep rolling here. Leaf in the Wind, I'm so in on that. The Leaf in the Wind adds damage, global damage, if we haven't taken damage, which will be taking damage, but the way I like to look at Leaf in the Wind is I'm always gaining at least some global damage. We're not constantly taking damage. Periodically, sure. Weapon Mastery, alright. I guess this is our build now. Glass Cannon, the build. Hold on, just backing up here. Hold on. Just hold on. Singularity detected. Okay, I haven't taken anything that gets knockback yet, so burst fire should be fine. But if I want to start expanding into wild mods, maybe not. Oh, speaking of which, I think the wild metamorphosis is turned off right now, isn't it? That's fair. We'll turn that back on after this run. I was wondering why I was seeing so many offensive upgrades, and that's why. We're missing one set of perks. Uh-oh. Spaghetti. I don't want to die? Oh. That did hurt. If we were glass cannoning about it as hard as you can there. Alright, we'll turn a wild metamorphosis on again now. Spectre, Salvo, definitely a classic combo. That was a fun run. Let's go split shot. Split shot is what kind of damage? Okay, blast damage is 30% of base. Cone-shaped burst on impact, dealing blast damage. Okay. I'll go temporal here because I want purple projectiles. That's why. Good enough reason for me. Grab engineer. Wow, Farsight already? Yeah, I don't think I'm taking Farsight as my second mod. Debating if I can banish this seems a bit much. Let's grab fire rate. All right, let's try mines. Let me check settings here. Okay, I do have auto deploy mine. Cool. Those are cool. I'm going to use one reroll here. Okay, loaded mines. Oh, does this shoot... Oh. Okay, it shoots our projectile. So, like, salvo mines would be pretty cool. There we go, shockwave. All right, engineer again. Okay, very good. Okay, I'll take magnitude as a first upgrade, sure. Free weapon damage, I guess. All right, here's mines again. I'm ready. Ow. Let's see, minefield. Your mines are deployed all at once in a cluster. +3 mine construct limit. Plus 50% mine assembly. Okay. Interesting. Your mines cause a chain reaction when they detonate. What does retribution do? Okay. That's nice. We're taking loaded mines, though. At least for right now. Okay, I think Bravato's pressing it a bit. I mean, mine counts as a construct, right? So, seems pretty decent. Shielded mines. Oh, I wonder if your mines will take your shield, so you put like Halo shield on the mine. That'd be a little bit silly, but sounds like a fun idea. I'm gonna take regeneration rate right now. I think I'll fish for mine specialist, but drone specialist interesting here. Rate of fire, let's go. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, it doesn't really matter for me. I'm gonna take retribution. Thinking like going into just a hull-based build after this, and if we take a bump, we drop a mine immediately, which is pretty cool. Let's improve our projectile targeting. see what else we got here. I mean, minefield's good if you're manually placing the mines, right? Because then you can set up a specific spot. Don't want to do that this run, though. Let's go here. Okay, weapon damage sounds appropriate at the moment. These are good at dodging missiles, man. Full armor is pretty tough. I don't think taking this regeneration helps out the mines really at all, but I'm going to take this right now. I'm going to drop my shield and get some nice regeneration going. Main benefit of this is it's going to remove shield perks from the pool. All right, we almost there. Also almost dead, no bigs. Bigs. I think it's definitely too early for Splinter. Charge shot, though? I think this build needs charge shot at the moment. It doesn't like charge shot affects the mines, and that's fine. Okay, I'm going to take the evolutionary niche here because it'll help us escalate mines a little bit. That was the point of the build. Though it really has been a missile build. Am I dead? I am not quite dead yet. Good. I don't really want to take that at the moment. Okay, let's go ahead and take one hypermetabolism. So you can see it's going to make our regeneration quite good. We are now reserving a portion of our hull, so it's minus 15% hull for 45% regeneration rate, bringing us to 5.93 a second. Not bad. Charge mines. Your mines charge your weapon at 100% of your charge rate. Charge shot no longer applies to you. Your mines no longer detonate when an enemy is within their trigger radius, but do detonate on impact. Your mines constantly take 2 damage a second. Okay. Let me get caught up with all your support. Thanks so much, everybody, for being here on our 35th of 37 fragMas streams. Master Chops, thanks for 28 once again. Seacrow 56. Star in a Jar, thanks for 15. TR Merrick 74. Only Real Batman, thanks for 7 months. Into Land 35. Archmage Thrawn, thanks for 14. Dr. Z 32 months. You're Giddy 63. You're Giddy also with the 5 gift sub package. Thank you, man. And Fudsurly, thanks for 18 months. Thank you. Let's try this. Since they take 2 damage a second, they have to eventually explode, right? Yeah. I like this. I actually really like the fact we lost Charge Shot, and it's now applied to our mines. Fair enough. What's this? Oh, the Void. Drone Specialist appears again. Okay, let's go ahead and get Burst Fire here. I do need the charge rate. Yikes. That's a lot of enemy, man. Okay, Adrenal Module will be good, because we're already forcing Hull off with the hypermetabolism, so it's a global damage up. Considering Streamline here. Nah, we'll take Deadly Wake. I think for this build to stabilize, I kind of have to get to Warp Strike so that we're not losing value on the mines explosions. Who knows, though? Deadly Wake's just fun to look at. Greetings, Bossman. Alright, Blink never hurt anybody. Not bad, not bad. Okay, fine. I'm going to add Guidance. The reduced velocity will make more of our missiles hit right now. Yeah, if I'm going to do auto mines, which is fine, I probably should hang out in the center more than the edges. we go. Can't do this now with burst fire, no way. Yo, Sophmeyer, thanks for 46. Samurai Hamster, thanks for 53. Wicked Warlock, 5 gift sub package, and C-Pause Run, thanks for 7 months. Thank you. Okay, minus velocity, good here too. One day I may have Warp Strike, but right now I got loads of missiles that are pretty good at hitting stuff. Do a reroller 3 here. Okay, what am I looking for right now? Velocity and Snipe is probably the ones. Or Mind Specialist as well would be very good. Oh, extra regeneration too. More max hull. More max hull would be smart. Okay, let's take Revelation here. Next wild mod we take is taken 3 times. What mod am I hoping for? Okay, that's not good for me. I'm alive. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm gonna take this, just because it's really good. We don't have a lot of wild mods right now, but even a couple Discord orbs here, big help. I just fired my volley off the screen. That was a little unfortunate. Oh, this guy, what's up? Am I dead? Not dead yet. Thinking about it, though. A lot of big mines right here, man. Let's see what's up. That's too much. That would take us to 60% hull missing. Can't do it. Well, without any knockback right now, that is a decent rate of fire. Let's just take an efficiency here, get even better regeneration when we're hurt. Okay, there's velocity. This will temporarily reduce our homing ability on the missiles. We're going to go into snipe, which will be a huge damage up, and then into warp strike, where we'll be getting finally full value out of our mines. Oh, he didn't go into the mines. That's tough. I'm dead. Yo, Xanian Law, thanks for 49 months. Much appreciation. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh my god, I have the most blessed pin behind me right now? I just have no idea. All right, we're going to do at least one more run here, but before we do, just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, and grab a very quick snack here, my breakfast. In fact, please do enjoy the sleepy pins and other kitty-related adventures during our brief intermission. We'll return momentarily for some more fun. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. Hope you enjoyed Daisy and Pin both very much. Here we go. Let me get caught up here during the break. Drake F, thanks for 77 mods, and DJ Jax, thanks for 11. Thank you. Pin was very cooperative. Let's go for a thermal lance here. Who doesn't like that? What's the stats on Lance here? Okay, so you also fire twisting sparks that are affected by your projectile mods. Alright. Applies vulnerability. Modifiers the blast radius and rate of fire affect thermal lance charge rate. So that's how fast the lance gets to max size. Damage of thermal lance scales with its charge level. Okay. Go siphon here. Stabilization, agility would be really great here. You can just tell. Excusey. Excusey. No, I don't think I will. I gotta see this. Oh, yeah. Alright, alright. What I wanted. Let's take targeting, so that'll make the sparks home. I think it's going to be a good deal. Blast radius, and there's a big blast radius after that. Right, let me just say this is probably going to end in a disaster, but it sure is fun. If I can get agility here, I can be in a okay enough spot to maneuver. I'm gonna guess that Lance itself is not blast damage. Oh yeah, Slipstream sounds really good right now. The rotation speed. Do want to reroll here though. Here we go. Blast radius again. Charge weapon is what I want. All right, let's take a slipstream. Let's take stabilization. Let's take magnitude. Agility's next. Oh, okay. Blast radius also increases the length of the lance. Oh man, look at this. I like. Easy. I missed that? Darn. Whoopsie-doo. Just having too much fun, that's all. The damage is like too good. Let's roll one more here though. Wonder what Splinter does on this. Gotta be alright. Okay, I'll take that. Three times Twin Strike. Let's see. That probably increases the spark count. Alright, I gotta take it and see if what it does with the sparks. Okay, I don't think that was a great take, but we're sparking now. Get some projectile velocity. These could actually travel decently. What's this? You know what? I am willing to grab 5 levels right now. We do lose the ability to reroll, and that's fine. And banishing is kind of tempting. Let's take the burn damage. The corrosion gets ridiculous on this. Payload. Corrosion. Purification. Alright, now we get a little bit of a heal when stuff's burning, which is anything we hit. Thinking maybe I can get away without blink, so I'm considering right now, can I banish right here? Guess since we don't have rerolls anymore, that's just not a good idea. Let's grab thrust. Right, rate of fire. I'm in. Oops, all dead. Okay, this guy gotta get behind here. Oh, I'd like some defense of some kind. Barrier would be pretty nice. Channeling's not bad. Before shielding gets there. Let's just take a 20% maximum shield right now. The perk I really want to see is agility, which is after stabilization, which we currently have. Then we can turn 30% faster. This is manageable. It's going to feel nicer with agility. There's barrier, so now the maximum damage we can take while our shield is up is 25 from one source. That's nice. Later, Tater. There it is, agility. Alright, now we got a very nice feeling build. I would take another slipstream here, I think, to get the even a little more turn rate. Let me just ask chat here, what perks would you add into this build right now? I never had one quite like this. It's interesting. Probably just gonna keep grabbing stats and other stuff. 3-round burst, I don't know how that interacts with the lance. Terminate seems okay. Essence sap seems pretty nice. Taking some more hull resistant stuff for applying skirmish too, probably not a bad call. Yeah, I can see Warpath scaling the ability to ignite very nicely. Okay, the 3-round burst affects the sparks. Rate of fire is more damage. That makes sense. Thank you. Let's take maximum hull here. Rupture is pretty intense. Not Omni Shield, no way. So make the lance smaller, so I'm not going to take that. I'm curious to see how velocity interacts with the sparks. Pretty well, in fact. Oh, my ship was faced not the way I thought it was. All right, that was a very fun build. I'm going to try something similar at some point, if opportunity allows. It's a new idea. There's a lot of ways to refine that, because I think the goal there is to not worry about rate of fire as much if you're going to use the lance, and just worry about the size of the lance and getting maneuverable enough to have it online most of the time. Okay, we're going darts. A shockwave. Shockwave darts look awesome. Let's go research here. So research's deal is it can banish mods from the pool instead of re-rolling and gains maximum hull and shields each when it does that. So it can thin the pool and gain maximum stats. It's pretty nice. All right, volley's definitely first here. Volley into targeting is kind of the dream start for darts. Okay, well, magnitude next. I could also start banishing these out. Maybe I'll do that. I'm going to banish mines. There's targeting. Beautiful. A tough early enemy right here. Oh, snap. Got me there. Let's do it again. Yeah, I like the idea of battery lance I saw there in chat. You could, would make maneuverability, I don't know, better, but different. Take a railgun here. Hey, Wave 20, how you doing? Don't even have a ship type here yet, bud. I'm gonna go carrier. We're gonna make little drones. Get them, little fellers. Well, twist my arm, why don't you? Velocity is also weapon damage for railgun. We'd like to add in targeting and more projectiles. A little bit interesting to aim. Not too bad if you lead it, though. Aha. Making me look bad, game. Targeting, here we go. Pretty similar to vaults, or darts. Targeting plus volley is very good early on. Okay, I'll take velocity, though. Are we working towards some sort of weird singular strike deal? Big bada boom. I absolutely want improved thrusters here. Carrier ship, due to its size, has lower mobility. Covering that is pretty big deal. Well, bye, blue fellers. Okay, blast radius affects, I think, the shrapnel here. Spray of shrapnel dealing blast damage, yeah. Okay. Payload time. I'm not going to be using charge shot very often. Oh, buddy. Mostly when a bigger enemy appears. We're a little slow firing here. It's all good. Okay, let's take 2 more projectiles here. We're officially a blapping now. Oops, all dead. I don't know about that. Alright, I'm gonna go for a reroll. Let's go ahead and grab this. Not dropping fire rate currently. Stabilization's always tempting. Let's do another reroll though. Snipe, there we go. Big damage. Alright, I'm going to take Deadly Wake right now, not because I really want Deadly Wake. What I want is Warp Strike, which is now only 2 boons away. Our Railgun can pierce, and it can go around the screen. That's a very nice effect. Focus Fire lead to Barrage. Okay. Don't really have the projectiles for that right now, I don't think. Do a reroll. Nah. Okay, Calibrate increases projectile velocity. So now as we're charging up more damage, we're gaining more damage. Cool. Yes, I am playing on the beta branch right now. This update releases fully on the 18th of this month. But you can just opt into it right now if you want. Nothing special about it. Really just, I'm sure some bug fixes and balance changes incoming. There's a large damage difference between a fully charged shot here and a not. Oops. I warped when I didn't want to. Big bada boom. Man, this rotation speed is really tempting right now. 21 friction, though, is tough with no stabilization. I'm going to take Shield Effect Radius here as a one-off. That's not bad for Temporal. That little bit of area of effect is a long time for it to slow projectiles. Oh. Okay, the minus velocity here is counteractive to the railgun, so no on that. Rate of fire is certainly a temptation. I'm just going to roll again. Okay, there's Blink. There we go. Now we're getting the things we want. Okay, what is our unique gear here? This is all about swarm constructs. While your shield is down and you have no shield, swarm constructs gain increased movement speed and rate of fire. That's right. Okay, incendiary strike's awesome because we're doing very large hits. Okay, I'm going to take blast radius here, and if we get a high explosive, I think you'll be surprised how big the explosion is on the railgun. If Warp Strike wants to show up, that'd be awesome too. You know, or Mastery, that's fine. Oh, hey, blast damage. No, I want the other one, the explosion radius, I think. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Let's take several double taps. It's gonna be ages between when we can fire again. But you know what? I'm gonna deal with that and probably die because of it. Because have you considered? There it is. That helps. I mean, firing a ray with only 3 projectiles isn't bad. Let's go ahead and do this. I think that's a pretty large damage up here. And I should strongly consider taking some defensive perks or anything with fire rate in it. Or hear me out, we could just keep maximizing our damage. Here we go, high explosive. Ow. Okay, rate of fire. Ooh, incendiary strike really did them a disservice. Give me the loot before it's all gone. Later, Tater. Oops, all dead. My bad. My bad. I mean, I don't think that homing strike's necessarily bad here, especially for clearing waves. I think I'm going to take it for that reason. Like, right now, on these waves that are spawning lots of enemies, these extra 4 shots we're shooting out of each side, 8 projectiles, is going to help clean up the stuff that's not large. Wave number 80. What's up, dude? I could definitely see a far sight being a good thing here. So this makes our map even bigger. The map is scaling outward as the waves go up, and I really think that mod is going to be ultra powerful if we ever get like really late into the game. Got a good feeling about it. Okay, that's really dangerous. The nice thing about polar inversion, though, is it does pull enemies into a central point. This is more so if we had like a singular strike, I believe. All right, my time to get caught up. Apologies for being a little behind here. Mad God Rando, thanks for 95 months. Damabelle, thanks for 4. Dummy, thanks for 3. And Mama Joe, thanks for 48 biggins. Thank you. I could banish these pretty easily. Rupture's pretty sick, though. Less spread, no. Cooldown, not so convinced on that. You know what? I do want stabilization. Such a good wave for XP. Okay, no on that. Oh yeah, Splinter. I mean, the reduction in fire rate's tough, but once our volley goes off, the amount of projectiles, very good. I really like the idea of agility here. Okay. You know what? 20% maximum shields value. Got him. Tough wave. Oh, let's do a reroll here. Warpath, definitely interesting. I think I'm going to take it. What's interesting to me about Warpath is that we can actually gain the ability to fire or start charging again faster. Seems nice. Yeah, that blink turn into stabilization is a nice setup for this. Do like. Rupture is interesting too. I kind of like the idea of Radiant Shields giving an extremely large shield bubble. All right, let's go ahead and go here. Blast damage, good. Whoa, whoa, whoa there, wave 110. Hold up. Lost my shield. Okay, we're good now. Ish. Not convinced blast damage isn't bad here. Less radius, no. Let's take some regeneration. We're definitely feeling our lack of defensive takes on that wave. No, I definitely want shields here. Do one reroll. No, 20% faster shield cooldown. It's legit. Our shield's a pretty large part of our defense at the moment. Oh, that's pretty good. Barrier's probably best, but I'm going to take Orbs of Discord because this will help clear out little stuff that gets near us. like these guys. Ooh. It's a cool wave. Still seeing waves that I haven't seen before. Very nice. So essentially in this update they added a bunch of new enemies, and the enemies can have formations that they fight you in. Overhauls a bunch of stuff, of course, and then many patches in between last I played and this. It's a pretty major update. I think the expanding out of the screen as you play is a really wonderful solution on how to deal with the game becoming more chaotic as the waves get faster and larger. The larger playfield mitigates a lot of the chaos and allows the game to expand in, I think, a more natural way. It's really nice. It was great before, it's even cooler now. Oh snap. It's waiting on my shield here. Similar wave. Don't touch the poppy corn, sir. Don't do it. What is this? Bunch of little fellers, dang. Okay. Keep rolling here. You know what? I'm just going to take this rupture. Here it is. Rainbow rails. Ooh, that was nice. Thank you, game. That was appreciate it. Alright, I'm going to take the blast damage. Actually, this is one of the last functional upgrades we can get. Going to make the explosion when it hits a little bit smaller, but does more damage. awesome looking wave. Great XP wave too, though. So pretty. Alright, I'm taking barrier. Basically, the max amount of damage we can take in one hit is 25 to the shields, which is helpful. As it turns out, there's a lot of things that damage for more than 25. I do love poppy corn, you caught me there. I'd prefer not to continue fighting you, sir, just so you know. Whoa, 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 whoa. That got a little bit weird, sir. Oh no. GG. Fun run, fun run. All right, I want to do at least one more. It was a nice little throw together. Give me just one moment. I'm just going to refill my water real fast, and then we'll do it up again. All right. Let's do it. Back in here, that's right. See what we're offered here. You know what? I want to do a dart right now. Liking this. Maybe I'm liking this. Okay. Siphon shield in here? No, or there it is. My shield's gone. That was a really tough opening wave. Holy crap. Do it again. Might be a bit of reason to stick with the base weapon for at least just the first little bit of the game with the dart weapon. Get to your first level or set of levels. Let's go Siphon again, so I have some other damager. Let's go Research Dart. I actually plan to drop this shield. Okay, there's Volley, great opener. Oh my god, he shielded the loot train, you son of a gun. That was my loot. How dare ye. I'm gonna take guidance too. Let's go. Oops, you got a couple darts in you there, sir. Did that hurt? Looks like it hurt. Okay, Warpath, I'm in. Gaining fire rate for killing enemies, which happens constantly, seems good. Look at those cute little fellers. Yo, I might just take... I'm gonna take Drone Specialist here. This will remove the other Specialist perks from the pool, and then I don't have to banish them all. And then I also get 2 drones for nothing. That's cool. Even a small drone can absorb a big projectile. Whoa, dude. Here's the thing. Chonky boy. Yep. Start banishing some things soon. It's hard to banish when you see things you want, though. Well, Dart's damage scales on size, so this is essentially a 35% increase to our damage. I will not be turning that down. Yo, Dark Melian, thanks so much for 38 months. Really appreciate that continuation. Thank you. So we're going to have to click back in on the task bar on this one to have the controller work. Not a big difference, but interesting. Snipe, here we go. Not die now. Oh man, darts are pretty good at killing the boss. I'm in here a little bit late. Whoa, too late. Oh no. Am I dead? I am, in fact, not dead. Awesome. Gonna have to learn how to fight this boss from the outside. Is much different in the new Annihilation mode, the next hardest difficulty. Currently playing on Mayhem, which is plenty tough. Alright, homing strike's never a bad feel on darts. In fact, since darts deal more damage the more darts that are in an enemy, these little tiny darts, while they have less damage value, do help the other darts damage too. Okay, no burst fire on this one. I do have drone specialist, so just taking drones doesn't seem too bad. I'm going to take just drones. I'm going to banish the other stuff out. These are more projectile absorbers than anything. Using them like a defense drone without all the other cool defensive properties. A little weak versus that guy, that's fair. Well, if mastery's wrong, I don't really want to be right. Better everything for the weapon, sure. That is a tough wave, man. Ooh. I think I'll take that pretty much every time I see it. It's just really nice at cleaning up small stuff. Good offensively and defensively, and it scales with any wild mods you take. Get later in a run, you're going to take some. Oh, damn. Hell yeah. I can winnow right here. This is going to give us maximum hull and shield for each mod banished this way, plus 7 more rerolls. There's nothing here that I need. Nope. Nope. That was a very excellent thing to happen on the research vessel. Really the best thing possible. Hell yeah, loot train, hell yeah. Okay, let's banish rocket drones. Splinter's tempting, but not yet. Okay, skirmish I need to get into so I can get essence sap happening. Let's go ahead and banish energized shields, though. Let's banish. Care about blast damage? Darts deal 50% of the damage as blast damage to nearby targets. Then maybe yes. Gonna banish hyper metabolism. I'm gonna banish convergence. Every time I take convergence with darts, it feels bad. I'm gonna banish ally. I'm gonna banish elegant construction. I'm gonna banish propulsive munitions. I think Essence Sap Gemini Protocol seems better than dropping our shields fully right now. Unless... yeah, since we're gaining hull and shield for every banish, I think it doesn't make sense to remove either the hull or the shield, or makes less sense. Banish turrets, though. Okay, we gotta take this to get to Gemini Protocol. Fair. I'm not going to take a Rampage here. I'm going to banish it. Charge shot is out. Does give a reroll as well. Okay, I'm going to take this. Chaotic Ambition. That was a fun venture. What do we got now? 96 shields, 96 hull. What's the base amount? 85. Well, it's not a whole lot more, but it's enough. It's nice to have some rerolls available, but also good to use up that resource and get the value out of it. Me think. Next recursive wild mod you choose is gain additional 3 times and then banish. You bet. You bet. Twin strike, please. Twin strike, please. Whoa there. gonna be on this side of the map instead, thanks. For only 3 projectiles, this is going much better than I thought it would. Oh, damn. Plus 8 levels? Yeah, alright. I think I'm taking that. Get the extra large research ship. Oh, okay. Sure, I'll take this. I definitely want the thrust and other stuff as well. Now let's take skirmish. Let's take... "25% hull crash damage resistance." Okay. Oh, hey, I don't have the burn damage tree right now? Sign me up. Okay, I'm gonna banish regeneration here. Okay, there's terminate, awesome. Essence sap is next, and we actually have like a thing going. Not quite there yet. I'm gonna take this for just the rotation speed that we lost. Hull, okay. There's the thrust. It's manageable. Minus 20% crash knockback resistance. Hold up. Do I have anything else that has crash knockback resistance? I feel like I did. This. Yeah, okay, I'm taking Streamline on the way to Blink here then, because the Grandeurs we took basically make up for that. Let's kind of counteract each other, and then we have a bunch of levels left over. That's how I'm feeling it. Spaghetti. Essence sap, alright. Now we've dealt damage to enemies, we passively heal our hull. That's a very nondescript summary of Essence sap. It's actually very complicated. Okay, Blink will help keep me alive, maybe. I am ready for Warp Strike right now. Look, our offense is good. It could be a lot better if we had Twin Strikes and more projectiles. It's functioning. Whoa there, buddy. Here's the thing. The nice part is most of our darts land now. Darts have less of a duration than, say, like Salvo or something like that, but still very good. Most darts are going to find targets. Okay, I'm going to take Absorption. It's been a long time since I've done Siphon with darts. I really like the projectile color we're getting here. Your crash damage gains a 25% damage blast radius. I didn't realize that. Neat. What is this? Mine guy? Yeah. That was not the blink I was trying to do, but it is the blink I did do. You got me there. Very happy I have Blink at this very moment. Alright, let's start banishing again, because we have all these rerolls. Alright, Polar Inversion, I'm going to say, is out. Alright, Siege Weaponry is definitely possible, but it's going to change our movement completely, which I'm not sure we want. So what's good here is we could fire faster and faster at a single target, while recovering hull from Essence Sap anyways. The big downside is the minus 80% total thrust while firing. Alright, I'm going to banish Death Blossom. I'm taking Corrosion because at the end of this tree is an additional 20% burn damage and ignite duration. Is that right? Darts deal their damage scaling with their size as burn damage over the duration. Okay, yes, I do want that. But I also want Gemini Protocol. Maybe I don't. Let's take Splinter here. Now our darts will make darts, which should be an overall wave clearing effect, not a single target damage clearing effect, though. Which I may regret. Yes, follow me back out here so I can get XP from you. Thank you. Thanks for hanging around. I appreciate it. Okay, let's banish Deadly Wake. Let's banish Hidden Power for sure. Leaf on the Wind. I'm going to go towards Purification. I need that damage up right now. I can feel it. There we go. So I think the big part here is ignite duration, because it means they burn for longer with the darts. But probably the nicest effect for the current build is for every burning enemy we get hull and shield regeneration, which is not ruined by essence sap. It's a nice little way to heal up. Let's banish the shield here. I do love stabilization. Let's banish last stand. Let's take leaf on the win. There we go. Hey, we're up to 115 hull. That's pretty nice. Wowza. This is a tempting time to take like a double tap to get 2 sequences of firing, but I think it slows us down a little bit too much right now. Wow, Purge doesn't seem like it would be too bad. What's this super mod? Destroying a burning enemy will consume any ignites and trigger. Okay. Well, since darts are causing that, is pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. Never taken this with darts before. There's a lot of new tooltips and interactions for sure. Game has been very consistently and lovingly updated over its development process. I think with a game like this with so many options, it's also very, it's important to me anyways, to not get locked into the ways that I previously thought about the game. Gotta just think about being willing to use whatever. I certainly do have builds that I like. It's always more to learn. Ouch. Shield cooldown's honestly not bad here. Incendiary Strike, not so much. Okay, with only 3 projectiles, let's read this tooltip. Firing Array. Plus 15% total projectile damage and blast radius for your central projectile. Other projectiles receive adjustments to total projectile damage and blast radius, incrementally decreasing to 0% for your outermost projectiles. Plus 30% total projectile size for your central projectile. Your other projectiles also receive adjustments for total projectile size, incrementally decreasing to minus 30% for your outermost projectiles. Well, how I'm reading that right now is that the homing would basically be totally diminished. So taking this is probably a 3 or less projectiles, and we're at 5 right now with the homings. So I'm going to pass on that for right now. I'm going to banish shields. I am definitely taking Farsight here. Plus 7% battlefield size. Yes. Yes, I do want that. Definitely with this build. But Incendiary Strike is able to use our Purification and other buffs too. Probably better than I'm currently giving it credit for. You know what? I'm going to take Stabilization. I think a big part of surviving here is just going to be how we move. How we're able to get past these bigger waves. And space breaks are awesome. Ow. Don't die now. That was awesome! I've never seen that attack go off like that. What a cool gentleman. Big bada boom. Damn, I am tempted to take agility. Power reserves here would make the siege weaponry take decent. I'm gonna take that. It's a little preemptive, but I think siege weaponry is one of the main ways we can escalate. Later, taters. Yeah, 5% weapon damage is alright. I've already taken this once. Let's go ahead and banish this. Okay, I'm going to take siege weaponry now. So now, the more times I fire, the faster I fire in a row. This does do ramping self-hull damage, but as long as I'm like throttle on, throttle off, and we have essence sap, we can more than outscale the incoming damage from siege weaponry. Yikes. The hell? That was a nasty setup, man. Don't be a jerk. All right. I need to not fire when there's no enemies on screen, too. That's very important. Taking hull damage every time we fire consecutively. As it turns out, a fair amount. Okay, I'm going to take adaptive armor now, because we're going to gain an armor stack every single time siege weaponry goes off. So that's very nice. It also allows us to reach a higher escalation on maximum fire rate before the hull is being lost too quickly. Ooh. I did that. Later, taters. Oh, snap. Fine. Space brakes. Space brakes, please. Okay, I don't really care about the channeling here. Oh, look at this. Plus 5 levels, you lose all rerolls and can never gain more. I'm hesitant on that because we're gaining maximum hull for every banished mod. Yo, Greg and Balto, thanks so much for 57 months. Sorry for not seeing you sooner there. And Death Diesel, thanks for 78. Thank you. I think I might be better off banishing something here. Plus 5 levels right now, though, is pretty large. I'm gonna take it. Okay, yeah. Ooh, are we in right now on this? I think we are. Plus 21% battlefield size. We already have one of these, so we're at 28% increase, including not including the regular scaling. Yep. And take kinetic boost. I'm gonna take shield cooldown. You know what? I'm going to take Spontaneous Generation. Actually pretty useful because the swarmers that are created here apply vulnerability to targets, which means more dart damage. Dude, this battlefield is huge! This is the effect I've wanted on that far sight several times. It's awesome. It is diminishing the effect of our Warp Strike darts, but whatever. We got ample space to maneuver. Howdy do over there. Howdy do. Oh, snap. Okay, yeah. Tell you what, this guy's a problem right here. Two of those is tough because they're very directional. If you hit from the front, they do that pulse wave attack back at you, which the more damage you've done to them, the more damage they do to you. Toughie. Alright, Aegis is exactly the kind of thing I want here. When we're not moving, when we're holding down the siege, just kind of floating, we gain massive damage resistance, which also counts towards siege weaponry. Oh my god. I don't want to die. Oh no, we're fine. I was not prepared for this wave. Are we good now? Ooh, no. Hadn't seen that one before. Now we have. You better believe I'm going to focus on taking out the ads first next time. Okay, we got caught up there. Where am I? Where am I? Okay, there I am. I lost track of my character. Whoopsie-doo. It was my fault. I blinked directly into an explosion. And I was adrift from there. Level up. Level 51 right now. Dang. Oh, what do we do here? No, I don't really want more enemy damage. I think I'm just going to take Incendiary Strike. It is... Damage doesn't stack, but it is something. It's another source of burning. Dude, I love this little feller. That guy's alright. Sorry I had to kill you, bud. I'm liking the idea of Slipstream right now. The rotation speed specifically. Yo, Netrunner 383, thanks for 88 months, 12 more for that 100 club. Much appreciation. Yeah, rotation's interesting. I'm gonna take this right here. Having less friction's not necessarily bad, especially when you have stabilization, because drifting to one side is a great way to avoid damage. Until you die like that. Whew. Fun run. That battlefield being 28% more zoomed out was pretty cool. I think if I could build that same build with salvo, because missiles don't expire unless they warp more than once, would be pretty awesome. All right, we'll do one more. Just give me 1 sec. Just grab another refill, and then we're headed in. All right, we're back. Thanks so much for your patience during that very brief one. Let's head just into one more run here. Just one more. Seems to be a very common theme with this game. Just one more run, though. Just one. I'm going to leave my base weapon on here for a second. I feel like this is actually more effective than, let's say, dart or railgun. So I might as well save up a couple upgrades here. Maybe not, though. Maybe not, though. And now wave 20's here, huh? That'll do. No, let's go do salvo. Let's take the amp shield, and let's do Spectre again. Empowered salvo. I'm in. Where is he? There he is. Minus blast radius. Let's just take magnitude for the moment. Let's go where they still fire in the last known location, it looks like. Makes sense. Big bada boom. Let me read the tooltip on Spectre here. Up to 250% total weapon damage when you fire while cloaked, plus 1% cloak rate per your level. I'm going to guess cloak rate applies to how fast you enter cloaking. Okay, you can move around while cloaked, not so bad, just not quickly, right? A little scoot, no problem. Okay, you go back into cloak while not moving quickly as well. Awesome. Ally specialist? I'm gonna do a reroll here. I just not feeling those choices. Okay, I'll take improved thrusters. Oh, you can really get away with a lot while cloaked. With high thrust? Oh, yeah. I get it now. Don't mind me. Oh, you can even take advantage of the amp shield. Let me read this, too. Damage is further boosted for each threat inside the shield effect radius. So we could technically build a giant shield effect radius and then float up to enemies and unleash our volley. Technically speaking. Tough wave here. Okay, I'm gonna take efficiency here. Efficiency is just very good for salvo. Alright, payload. We're not firing very many missiles, but they're big. Yeah, Maelstrom's not going to be the thing for a Spectre ship. Do a reroll here. Guess just go rate of fire now. I've been more and more on missile builds turning down the initial targeting upgrade. I want to see this, because if this works, yeah, we can, like, zip while cloaked right now. Because we've taken both the added thrusters and we took streamline. I mean, we are super glass cannon, but once we're cloaked, blink doesn't break cloak either, so we'll have essentially full movement while under cloak. Sounds awesome. Alright, there's blink, let's go. Look at that. Oh man, that's not moving quickly. Thanks, game. Hold on, I want to see this. Am I cloaking right after blink? Let's roll here. Okay, we just won't take knockbacks. We're going to take this for the rate of fire. Let me go here. Pretty much as I come out of the blink, I'm already cloaked, as long as I'm not moving. Wow. I never would have imagined this combo being so nice. Never know till you try. There's the recoil we're trying to avoid. Can you charge while cloaked? Does anybody know? I'll ask Chad that one. And while we do that, let me get caught up here, Snowline. Thanks for 8 months. And ZDR, thanks for 26. Thank you, everybody, for being here for our 35th of 37 regular fragMas streams. Tomorrow and the next day, we'll be celebrating our 10-year full-time anniversary here on Twitch. January 5th is 8 years from the... No, January 6th is 8 years from the end of the 2-year live stream challenge, and January 5th is 10 years from the start date. Charging disrupts cloak. Thank you. That makes sense. I'm going to grab stabilization because I really just love things that are high movement. I like having control over my ship. I like being able to do wacky stuff. Stabilization allows us to brake, and I'll also go in reverse a little bit if we want to. Nah. God, this actually isn't bad. I'm rolling. Go full movement to build. Could also go into agility and then into strafe, which would unlock with blink the God, I forget what it's called, but you can teleport left and right and forward. Is good. All right, I'm ready to add the 2 projectiles, 30% charge rate. Shield giver out of here. Yeah, Warpath is a very effective escalator for fire rate and stockpile rate. We kill anything with our volley, we get faster charge rate at the next volley. So I'm going to choose to look at that. What's the matter? Did you lose track of that little fella there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There he is. Okay, let's start getting towards snipe now. Warp strike's definitely a goal. There's snipe. Leaf on the wind, want that later. Oh, you confused there, bud? Looks like you might be. Uh-oh. Spaghetti. Almost ready for Splinter. I'm gonna roll here. Oh, 3 times Twin Strike? Okay. We are gonna be stockpiling missiles at an outrageous rate right now. how fast I can move without breaking the cloak. I'm going to tell you how this build's going to die. Very quickly when we take damage is how. But until then, how dreamy. Here we go, Warp Strike. Here we go. Missiles aren't going to expire, so almost every single missile will now find a target. Looking for Splinter, and then probably will take targeting and guidance. And we are literally a monster. I mean... do the Orbs of Discord disrupt my cloaking? I'm going to guess no, and if they don't, that is incredible, because we can float up on things and have the orbs kill them. I gotta see it for myself. Okay, it doesn't. That is pretty rude. For my enemies, not for me. Well, if weapon mastery's wrong, I don't think I want to be right. Uh-oh, where am I? Uh-oh. Better just start firing blindly then. Okay. True. Oh, big time. Leaf on the win. Up to 50% global damage for not taking damage. This build is pretty good at not taking damage. And even if it does, the global damage starts accumulating immediately again. Gemini Protocol is kind of interesting. Oh, give me something I want here. There it is. Now our missiles create missiles, which also can find targets. Whoops, all dead. I'm just gonna hang out here cloaked. I can escape the singularity without breaking my cloak. What is our thrust at right now? Where is it? Thrust power 45 a second. Okay. That's right, Streamline is a percentage base. Okay, targeting's very good. Love it. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and take guidance now. The less velocity means that now most missiles will find a target. Almost all missiles will find a target. Shield effect, radius shield effect power is kind of a damage up. Still gonna reroll here. I don't know, man. I don't think homing strike does much. I don't think any of this stuff does much. Less spread is maybe useful. You know what? I'm just going to take a Galvanic Outburst. It's never a bad feel. It does increase our damage ever so slightly because it increases shield effect power here with Amp. And we do return fire damage if stuff hits our shields. All right, I'll take passive regeneration rate. It's something that's not offense. Okay, calibrating reduces projectile spread, improves projectile targeting, and increases total projectile velocity. I feel like targeting and velocity fight against each other, but maybe alright. I know we can calibrate on the cloaking ship, no problem. I'm gonna check out Calibrate. I don't know how it's gonna look. Let's find out. Okay, it's actually probably better for single target. Yeah, it did not decrease the homing at all. Yeah, much nicer on single target now. Tough. Constant thrust power is too much right here. I think I'm just going to take the evolutionary niche, get even faster cloaking, And total bonus weapon damage, sure, 2.5% on that. From the cloak bonus, that is. Really fun build here. Here's this freaking guy. Excuse me, sir. I seem to have dropped my pepper. I like that he's just flailing wildly here. That makes me very happy. Have we taken anything with knockback? We have not. So 7% rate of fire, probably not terrible. Okay, rate of fire 2 a second. 9 projectiles currently. Okay. I'm not sure what I want to upgrade here. There's certainly a play for... Never mind. That was last run we had. Ataraxia. Okay, regenerative shields. I'm down. What's this here? 50% resistance to mobility, reducing effects from weaponry. I don't care about that. I will just take Skirmish here. Terminate would be a strong offensive upgrade, making any enemy hit by a missile at 12% health or less die immediately. Hey, Ataraxis, thanks for 3 months. Appreciate that. Perfect Schism, thanks for 42. Legends. Thank you all for your wonderful support this fragMas. Gonna be, it already is a very extended fragMas. Our longest so far has been 31 days. Doing 37 this year because we're going into our 10-year full-time anniversary over the next 2 streams. Thanks so much for sharing this time and place once again and making this a place to enjoy video games with other people online. Very grateful for your company. I'm gonna roll here. Okay, after this one is a 35% damage increase on Concentrated Blast. That is definitely what I want. Dude, that is a monster wave. Holy guacamole. That's a scary son of a gun right there. There's Terminate. Targets at less or equal than 12% of their maximum hull are destroyed by weapon or crash damage. Yo, Shade on your line, thanks for 9 months, and Rogue Mike, thanks for that 5 gift sub package. Much appreciation. As an additional reminder, we do have bonus time after fragMas ends starting January 7th for all support that's been accrued for the entire 37 days. It goes all the way through our 10-year full-time anniversary stream on January 6th. Just gonna chill out for a minute. Chillin'. Yes, Terminate does work on bosses. Great question, yes. There it is, concentrated blast. Missiles are blast damage, so we're now even more powerful. Amazing. Yeah, I should do less warping through the side since we have Warp Strike. That'd be smart. Oh, I'm gonna roll here. Why not? Rupture is decent. 20% maximum hulls, also good. The build is so zippy when it needs to be. Oh, hey, Seraph's back. All right, dude. Got him. Alright, Croak Rate is per level, not based on thrust. I mean, honestly, Juggernaut's probably not a bad take. We get a little bit bigger, but... Oh, there's no size up on this now, okay. So it's just less thrust. I think I'm taking Juggernaut. Probably want absorption too, but... Let's read the tooltip here. Enemy and hazard damage. I'm going to bet the Warp Strike damage might be hazard. I don't know, though. Let's just take absorption. It's a solid take. Shield's down. I'm going to let it come back here. That was a really neat effect as I was moving so fast, firing off the screen, and then they appeared on the other side. Almost as if it was planned, but it definitely was not. Okay, here we go. Next recursive wild mod you choose is gain additional 3 times and then banished. I'm in. In. You've been peppered. Yep, Farsight is definitely the one I want here for the 4X. Twin Strike would also be very acceptable. I don't want that as too much weapon damage. What I would like is force armor. Let's roll here. Let's roll one more time. Maybe once more. There it is. Nice. 4 times, so 28% battlefield increase. Look at that. That was awesome. That effect was delightful as the playfield became 28% bigger. The zoomage indeed. I like it. I like it. This is super strong because missiles just aren't going away. They have a lot of time to find target here. Alright. Shield cooldown, rupture, or double tap. I think I'm going to take the 7% fire rate. I think the stockpile rate escalation is the correct one. Wow, gaining 9 projectiles very quickly. Man, this guy is in like a heap of trouble. Remember this guy on wave 60, how big he was? I do. I remember. I remember. Okay, I'll take force armor now. Ooh, no. Do love me some poppy corn right there. It's a little scary here. Alright, let's go for a blitz. It's 5% weapon damage increase. That's the best thing there for us right now. Yeah, in addition to the playfield scaling out as the game goes on, we also took a quadruple farsight for 28% battlefield increase. This is definitely mega zoomed out. And I'm loving it. Again, especially potent combined with the combined with missiles, which don't really dissipate until they find a target, or they've warped and then gone all the way through the screen again and not found a target. That's pretty unlikely. Okay, shield's down. Shield's almost down. Okay, I'm just gonna hang out here real quick. There we go. This much space, I should really not use the edge as much. Or try not to. Alright, this is a reroll then. Rupture, okay. Rupture makes enemies explode, dealing blast damage to nearby targets. Certainly won't hurt. That was a very satisfactory effect. Okay, where do I want to be right now? Right about here. Oh yes, that was the place to be. Out of these, I'd probably just take adaptive armor. Could start going for purge. Dying Star. We're not getting Dying Star here. Don't really want the minus weapon damage for corrosive stacks. Our missiles are too powerful for that right now. further improves projectile targeting +2 projectiles, minus velocity, rate of fire, projectile speed. So we're losing rate of fire. No, we're gaining rate of fire of 15% here. I don't see what the downside is. Okay, convergence is good for missiles because the velocity and projectile size is not affecting the damage on the missile. Great. Our missiles will be tiny, but they will be many. Hey, I remember you. How you doing, bud? What's up? Oh no. Oh no. Almost dead. That was close. You know, you can see where my regeneration rate's at right now. Non-existent. Ooh. Calm down, sirs. What is this monstrosity? I love it. He is so pretty. Things are happening. Essence sap. Hell yeah. There's the regeneration I needed. Good old wave 245. It's gonna go... Oh no. That was too close, dude. Alright, thanks, Essence Sap. Okay. Holy guacamole. It's a build. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Woo! He made. I think I might be to the point where the cloaking aspect of this run is... Maybe we should be taking charge shot. Maybe not. I'll take Incendiary Strike. Am I dead yet? Not quite. I don't want to lose the cloaking. It's going to be important at some point to recover. Poppy corn. Okay, I'll let my shield come back here, maybe. It'll let me. It did. I haven't been using stabilization very much here. I'm just surprised at myself. I love stabilization, though. Interesting. Faster shield cooldown sounds pretty good right now, though. I don't know if banishing's really that good here if we have that many, only that many left. Also, just grabbing stockpile rate is what I'm gonna do. Fire rate seems pretty mint. Oh, snap. God. Got him. Okay, Rupture was very key to that victory. It's going to keep stacking fire rate. That's what this build does best. GG. That was officially our best run ever. There it is, our best run ever. I think it's more or less a positive. It's only a negative if the screen size increases, if the projectile degenerates, if that makes sense, McQueen. So for missiles specifically, the zooming playfield is a good effect because the missile gets longer to get on target. Was that wave 300 as well? Cool. Hey, I could have survived that wave with a little better dodging, though. It was well played overall. Can't be unhappy with my best run ever. Yo, Lohendor, thanks for 39 months during that madness. Do appreciate it very much. Well, alas, everybody, that's going to conclude our show today. We'll be back tomorrow for our 10-year full-time anniversary stream starting around noon to 1 Pacific, somewhere in there. Going to have a little something to say for our 10-year anniversary to start things off. And then we have our final day of fragMas on the 6th before we begin our bonus time at about 60-plus hours right now. Thanks so much, everybody, for the great time, wonderful company, and awesome conversation for our stream today. Be back and at it tomorrow around the same time for our 10-year full-time stream anniversary. Take it easy. As a reminder, you're going to run 3 minutes worth of ads on the way out. Please do enjoy this Pin and Crew. See you all again soon.